Good afternoon, everyone. Hope that your week is going okay. We've got more polar vortex BS going on. So we have a lot of cold weather coming up the next week, so stay warm where you can. I, for one, am very excited to have 5 blankets to curl up under in my bedroom that will be freezing cold. It's a good time for me, and I hope it's a good time for everyone else as well. Today, Tears of the Kingdom, Switch 2. We are closing in on the end. Like I could see the end much more quickly than, or much more soon and clearly than I thought I would be able to. We have like half the koroks left, 3/4 of Addison signs to fix, 3/4 of 4/5 of the korok transit. Find my friend koroks. But we fought all the bosses, we've done all the shrines, we've found all the wells, we've been into nearly all the buildings, nearly all the shops. I guess there's a little bit we have to do there. We're hopefully going to finish the side quests today, and then after that, it's the voice memories, and that'll be the last stream anyway. So, yeah, honestly, we could be done in March if we keep up a good pace. So I'm, feeling pretty good. I'm a little sad at the prospect because I truly, truly love playing this game and just running around doing stuff. And once we finish, I'll have many fewer excuses to run around and do stuff randomly in this game. But on the plus side, then I'll be able to keep my PlayStation plugged in to my capture card and won't need to worry about swapping it anytime I want to play a different game on stream. So, yeah. Today we are focusing on the remaining side adventure and side quests, which, as you can see, are pretty much just in this section of Hyrule. We have a couple of things to take care of in Kakariko Village, with the mayoral hubbub in Hateno, and then we have, I guess, one random thing over in Hateno Bay, and then a couple of quests in that area, wherever that is. And then we have just these last ones. Freaking don't know what to do about Wife Wafted Away either. That's one I'll have to look up. I have the page. I have the Zelda dungeon. I have this picture. Second Zelda dungeon pulled up so I can look up answers. And I did look up this one. We're gonna go do this first. Because it could potentially be the absolute last time we need to go to Hebra for any reason, except maybe Addison. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's probably a couple of Addison signs and some koroks out here. But yeah, I looked up what to do here, so we're gonna go do that. And I will remember to turn off the projection. So it's not just hanging out there the entire time, blocking off a fifth of the screen. Excuse me. Life's been fairly bland for me recently. I did I did catch my white whale the other day in Beat Saber. I think I mentioned it. If not, I've been trying to complete without failing a custom beat map song in Beat Saber, and I've gotten close, but like the sheer physical arm strength that you need to hit notes for 7.5 minutes long that are often like 16th note beats, I didn't have it. But since playing pickleball consistently and since playing Beat Saber again consistently, I got it. and I was able to complete the song without failing. And I don't know what happened to the 3 other people who were ahead of me, but I am now 50th out of all the people on that particular Beat Saber list. Out of people who have completed the song, I'm 50th in my score. So ostensibly there is a big ice block that guards the entrance to the cave we're trying to find. There's a possibility that it's the Snow Shelf Cave, but it's supposed to be in the triangulated spot between the 3 hot springs. So up here, over here, and down here. And that's roughly in this area. Probably up here. So we're going to go climb here before we go down and investigate the Urine Snow Shelf Cave. Hello, Mr. Korok. Let me be clear. A badly written SEO optimized article from Game Rant indicated that there would be a large ice block in a region near where I had pointed. So the imprecision was reasonably expected. I would have given you violets, but they withered all when my father died. Ostensibly, if I don't hit the ice with the sword, durability doesn't go down nearly as much, but I also don't really care. There you are, you bastard. It looks like there are a bunch of rocks to deal with. That's cool. Hey. Okay, so I need to get all 3 of those, you say? Let's go to Bubble Gem first. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Sincerely blue glow may entice you to collect even more. So yeah, anyway, Saber is great, and I love it. And there are so many good openings this season. So many good openings. I cannot wait for the beat maps. Nobody else got me. I know Joe Tastic got me for most of them. He's done great for all the different spicy things. So I anticipate a good JJK one for this song as well. Free Winds is a little less conducive to beat mapping, but is still an absolute banger. Cool that the Ice Keys eyeball does not disappear when subjected to hot water. The Oshinoko Season 3 opening just got posted yesterday, and I had to, like, emotionally restrain myself from just listening to it on repeat all day. combat of the divine power. Yep. A helm worn by a warrior who protected the Rito in a time beyond memory. It said to deepen the bond with the Rito and worn by a good stuff. Happy to get that out of the way. Okay. So now we do need to get frickin' Zora Spear. I could look one up, but we are just gonna go. I'm pretty sure we have. No, we don't. Okay, never mind. We'll do that later then. This quest. None. Side quest. Click. Head up to Wellspring Island. Okay, so she is up here. Near a pool of water. Maybe down here? Or over here? Let's go up to the temple and go down from there. Eastern Edge. This game is so pretty, though. Big fan. Big fan. E66. So maybe she's up here? Yeah. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Who would have thought I'd meet someone way up here? Hey, did you see? Did you? There are fish even this high up in the sky, and what's more, they're hardy bass. Just half of one would fill my stomach for the rest of the day. Can't you tell? I'm catching fish. Since the sledge disappeared, I can finally fulfill my wonderful duty of catching fish. I was so happy to be back at it that even though I'm all about fishing, I had to follow my heart sky high. And look, can you believe such a wonderful fishing spot exists? Also, because my body floats somehow, I can catch fish while hopping around. It's the best! Hee did you want to chat? He misses his wife. Anyway, Kronk, he's my darling. My everything. What are you saying about sweet Kronk? Oh no, I completely forgot! This is one of those disappearing things that would worry him, isn't it? It is! I'm up in the sky without telling him where I am. I just thought I'd throw a fishy party to celebrate Kingside's succession, so here I am, catching fish. Is my darling mad? It's hard to tell because his waters are so still, right? Oh, how I adore my stoic love. I wonder if it's just me that he has trouble showing his emotions too. I'm getting too carried away lately. I'm almost certain he's mad. Poor Franck. I totally forgot about my darling today. I'm so sorry. I'll head home right away. Sweet. Cute. And we will take the hardy bass for sure. Good to know that we can at least get two. I assume these respawn approximately when blood moons happen, so there's that. So we'll definitely need to return. There's also the Pride of the Zora that we'll need to turn in. Or Pride of the... Nope. that just completed itself. Cool. So we'll go turn this in, and we'll go turn that in. Maybe. Oh, we'll save Kakariko. Probably go down to frickin' Lurelin. I'm hoping that Lurelin Village is just going to be, hey, use these features that you unlocked after you rebuild the town. Link, it's May! My beloved May has finally returned home! It's all thanks to you, Link. Thank you so very much. It's hard to believe that she was on a sky island. I was so worried I couldn't eat a bite or even drink a drop of water. Oh, Link, when I saw May's sweet face, her lovely head was hung in shame. It was painfully clear that she had already scolded herself terribly over this on the way back home. I had no choice but to let her off the hook and ease her concerns with a nice warm hug. You're so cute. I'm just so happy that she's back home safe and sound. My darling, I'm a little surprised that you're showing so much emotion. You never cease to amaze. I was crazy about the hardy bass on the sky island, but from now on I'll only be that crazy about you. Just like old times. By the way, I tried to prepare something for you. What do you think? I'll take a free hearty fish skewer, thanks. Us Zora eat fish raw, of course, but I prepared this meal especially for you as thanks. I'm no expert, but the amount of salt I used is spot on if I do say so myself. Thank you so much, Link. May, despite all that we've endured, my feelings for you have never altered. They never shall. There's another feeling of mine that has also never changed. That is my sincerest hope, that you will never go anywhere dangerous ever again, please. I'm so sorry, my darling. Cute. Cute. And then old dude was... yeah. Vision of Princess Mipha grasping her light-scale trident in the moonlight. So lovely. Your breath would catch at the sight of her as though she were an ethereal being, not flesh and blood. It is! It perfectly captures the vision of Princess Mipha that has been burning brightly in my mind's eye. Ah, such loveliness. To think that I was able to set eyes on this vision I was so sure I'd never see again for all my days. Link, I cannot thank you enough. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this Zora sword. Wait a moment. We're carrying too many items, warrior. Please make some room and then return. It is important to keep your belongings organized, or whatever. Yeah. It is something I once used myself, though it is now decayed. It has life in it yet. Please put it to good use. Okay, if it's decayed, it's not worth it. I feel so relieved. My mind is now at ease. It is as though the sun has at last pierced through the clouds of my mind. Though much time has passed, so much has changed, I am forever loyal to the loyal subject of our Zora royals, to King Sidon. My gills feel as clear as the day I was born. Cheers to a new era. May it shine brightly for years to come. Thanks for the heirloom, bruh. Okay. Down to Lurelin. It's like one of those daytime things that everyone's too sleepy to offer me. You want to hear something pathetic? During the whole pirate raid, I was holed up in my house, hiding. After the evacuation, I'd snuck back to grab a change of clothes, but before I knew it, there were pirates outside, so I had no choice but to hunker down and pray they didn't find me. If not for you, they probably would have demolished my house with me in it. You saved my life, and you helped me come to an important realization. An outfit isn't worth risking your life for, no matter how good it makes your legs look. I don't know about that, Numar. You have nice legs. Maybe it was worth risking your life. You don't want to give a quest. You have a quest. Hey, what's on your mind? You thinking about teaming up with your old pal Bolson again? If you're talking to me at this hour, you must be raring to get back at it. I'm not surprised. Our chemistry is out of this world. Funny thing is, I was just talking to the mayor about creating some kind of new attraction in Lurelin. Yeah, I'd like it to be some kind of entertainment, something everyone could really get behind and enjoy. You've traveled all over the place, haven't you? Any marvelous ideas you'd care to share? Host a rally race on the water? Clever, very clever, don't you think? Well, it would be a brand new form of water-related amusement. That could do the trick. Yes, in fact, I think that's it. I seem to recall Hudson saying something about inviting some hotshot professional racers to help develop some new vehicle. If we would work with them... Listen, do you mean the fellow from that Terrytown place in northeastern Akala? I'd love to invite the racers here once they finish their work there. But I do wonder if real professional racers will be willing to come to a place like this. So, racers first, and then we get going. And the crabs here are worth swapping back to our stealth outfit for. Ugh, without that boat, I guess I'm just stuck. Oh, you're Link! Well, here you are, our hero. I returned to my village when I heard that the pirates disappeared. Who'd think I'd bump into you here? Well, unfortunately, I don't have time to chat. The thing is, my boat's gone, and with it, how I get my trading done. I don't know where it's gotten to. All the boats in the village are gone too, so I can't even find a replacement for it. I'm sure that's because of the mayhem the monsters caused. They all got washed out to sea. Things that float away from our village often wash up on Tinoco, an island off the eastern coast. Maybe they're there. Of course, Tinoco Island is way out to sea, and I don't have a boat to get a boat. Seems like I'm stuck, and then I'll never be able to reopen my shop. I sell some things you can find only here, and my customers are eager to see me get my shop up and running again. I just need to get my hands on a boat, that's all. I'm guessing that is the island? No, that's Tinoco. Okay, well, we don't need a boat. We can just fly there. Should be far enough. Far enough up to get over. with how dang convenient paragliders clearly are in the world of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I think more people would develop paraglider technology and or would just implement it consistently. Because like, if it whether it's Link or whether it's the paraglider that allows him to, you know, not take any fall damage whenever he falls from a massive height, it would still be very helpful for many people who are trying to do adventuring or exploring to be able to just the way that Link does. So I only need to bring one of these posts, right? We could pretty easily bring all of them. We just came together. I say tie. We fuse them together. They haven't provided me a sail, though. And that's really what matters. We'll do fans, I guess, but I'm surely not going to need the batteries, though. That's just going to be a waste of time. Yeah, that's... Okay. Good. It's always a little unclear whether it's better to have the fans blowing air or blowing water. Because they're obviously not placed precisely enough to really judge why it's listening to the left. That's where we need to go around the tip. Whether it's because the right propeller is out of the water more, or whether this is just the middle fan is a little bit askew. Anyway. Finally. Let's see if they can do anything with the boat. I don't mean to judge the guy who needed this boat this livelihood. But it doesn't seem like the craftsmanship on these boats is all that hard to replicate. I am not a carpenter. I am not a seafarer. I don't know anything about proper sailing technique. So I could be wrong. But I just feel like it wouldn't be that hard to build something that would be viable enough to at least go get his boat back. And again, the paraglider technology exists and is clearly operative in the world. Hyrule is the one who gives it to you, right? So it's in the hands of the leading scientists in the world. See if we can thread the needle here. Where did the Bonobo go? Oh, it's probably because I'm in Rain Village that the stage is deactivated. So almost 1 full meter is all it took to get all the way around the tip of Laurelin Cape. Oh, is that a boat? Hey, over here, bring that boat. Me, when there's a boat that I want brought over to me. You found a boat for me. Thank you so much. Such generosity demands swift action. So, if you'll just excuse me for a bit. So I need this part. That goes there, I think. Get that out of the way, and yeah? No? Maybe? Yes? It's done! Ta-da! What do you think? I'm gonna call this fine vessel the Ever Lovely Mugs. Okay, that's an out-of-pocket name. Something about giving it a name really makes it more important to me. Here, take this. It's the least I can do after you help me to reopen my store. Star fragment? Mysterious stone fragment that fell from the sky. Its gem-like quality makes it highly valuable. One theory is that it has the power to light up its environment. I think that's very practical, rather than theoretical. This is a very rare thing you can't buy anywhere. I don't sell star fragments either, but my shop does try to stock rarer things you can't find elsewhere if I can. I take pride in my goods, so please come back to my shop whenever you like. Welcome, welcome. Want some fish? Customers this morning still flapping their flippers. Without your help, Link, we'd never have opened the shop back up. So load up, okay? You earned it. Of course, we won't take money from the generous soul who rebuilt our village. Help yourself to anything in the store. Clean us out if you like. I mean, just free stuff? I do want to take the last one. I mean, if you're giving it, like, I would feel bad not taking everything. Cool. That was kind of fun. You kids surely have adventure in your eyes. Hey, it's the guy who fixed our house. Being in a tent was kind of fun, like having a secret base, but I'm way happier now that we're back home. You know, mister, everyone's calling you the savior of our village. Thanks for putting everything back how it used to be. Sorry, mister, but I can't play right now. I gotta find my dad's blue shirt. It's dad's favorite thing. He loves it so much he put it in an iron chest so nobody'd take it. But I checked everywhere and I couldn't find the chest. I think those pirates sank it, so it's probably in the bay since it's too heavy to float away. Dad's pretending like he doesn't mind, but I bet he's really sad it's gone. I gotta get it back. So, iron chest. Is this iron? A blue rupee. Its shiny blue facets make you feel weak in the knees. Blue rupee. Ooh, not close enough. really high jump to initiate that. For someone who wasn't able to jump for generations, like that's like at least 3 vertical feet, right? Like, it looks like he's getting up at least half of his height. Link's a shorty, but still, like... Island lobster shirt. Soft, comfortable shirt traditional to a southern island. It's made of breathable fabric, so it's well suited to warm conditions. I was hoping you'd do that shirt. Where's that iron chest with Dad's blue shirt? It's heavy, so if it sank in the ocean, it should be in the basin. Dad's pretending like he doesn't mind, but I bet he's really sad it's gone. Yada yada yada. Maybe, did you find my dad's blue shirt? That color, that smell that sticks in my nose. There's no mistaking it. This is Dad's blue shirt. Thank you, mister. I gotta go tell my dad. Dad! This guy found your shirt, Dad. It smells like you. Hee. So that's what you two were doing on the beach all day, looking for this? I thought you were out playing. Gosh, thanks for finding this, guys. And you, saving villages, finding lost items, what can't you do? My trusty blue shirt. When I was a young man, I used to wear this all the time. I haven't put it on since the boy's mom started picking out my clothes. Seems a shame to keep that beauty in a moldy old chest, though. Say, would you want it? What? But Dad, weren't you sad about your shirt? Well, yeah, the one I'm wearing. I was eating soup and I got a big stain on it. I thought it was ruined. But then Mommy got rid of the stain, so it's good as new. Oh, so all this time we were worried about the wrong shirt. Wrong shirt, wrong shirt. Afraid so, kiddo. But I am grateful you did all that for your old man. Honestly, I can't believe how fast you two are growing up. You make your dad proud, you know that? Very, very proud, said with a depressing-looking side eye. I get that it's hard to make the meme maker faces do anything other than look weird or angry, but like, that was a weird choice for being proud of your child. Come on. Okay, so where are you? Where is the side quest? Is this the continuation of the racer side quest? No, you're right here. What about you? You're him, right? The person who helped Bolson rebuild the village? Thank you so much. My father Roselle speaks very highly of you. You know, I was living with my husband in Hotel Village not too long ago. When we heard those monsters occupying the village were driven out, we decided to come look around for ourselves. Overall, I'd say it's looking mostly as it did before. I was born and raised here, so I really appreciate all you've done for this village. Now I'd like to do my part to help get things going again in Lurelin Village. Problem is, I'm so hungry that I can't think of ideas. Only food, like one meal that I ate long ago. Hylian rice cooked with Goron, spice, and porgy. Ugh, just thinking about it makes me hungrier. With a few forkfuls of that in my stomach, I'd have the brain power to come up with an idea for livening up the village. Where am I going to find that meal? Not here, that's for sure. The ingredients aren't easy to come by. Lady, I got you. Hylian rice. That's oil. Let's definitely not use that. Do I not have any Goron spice? I swear I bought some. Looks like no. A no from me, dog. Fortunately, I have to know Goron who sells some spice. Oh no, I wasted an instant pot. What am I going to do with my 68 other instant pots? When I say I know a Goron who sells, there's somewhere in this village. Yeah. Take them all! Not your arrows while we're here. Don't need the more fire fruits. King sugar, I don't have any, sure. Don't think I need rock salts yet, no. I don't. There's the cooking pot. We can do an orgy, I guess. I mean, it sounds like a good meal. Fish and rice with good spices sounds really tasty to me. I can't carry any more meals, of course. How could I think to make something that I can't carry more meals? Oh, and okay. Okay. I see your game. Fine. Fine. No, that's fine. It's fine. Mighty seafood curry. I hope that's what she wants. I'm afraid that the mighty might have overridden the food that she wanted. But we'll see. I could have saved myself a teleport if I had gone to Terrytown first before returning, but I am dumb and don't think ahead except retrospectively. Respectively, whatever. That smell, oh, that intoxicating smell, is that? Yep, seafood curry. Ah, this smell, this is the dish I've been dreaming of. You made it for me? Thank you so much. And now, I eat. Slurp, slurp. That spicy flavor balanced by a strong note of umami. It's just too delicious. Oh, so satisfying. At last I can start thinking of ways to draw in visitors. Let's see. Wait. Oh no. Hot. Hot! The growing spice is burning me up. I can't focus when my whole body's on fire. What do? I need a gust of wind to cool me down. Oh, but I can't use my frickin' sage in town. I have to put a frickin'... I have a... Much better. Now I'm nice and cool. Wait a sec. I got an idea. A flag. Sorry? We can make a flag as a symbol for the village. That'll help draw in visitors and liven up the community. Sense a win. Time to start working on the design. I mean, okay, Animal Crossing, sure, you always check the people's flags. Some people are really cool, but okay, this here, that there, piece of cake. Congrats, ma'am. A satisfactory job, if I do say so myself. Thanks. Really, I couldn't have dreamed up such a great idea without your help. Now I think I'll go liven up Lurlin Village with a new flag. Here, it's the fabric I used for the flag. Maybe we'll find some other use for it. If you go to Hatano Village's dye shop, they can probably help with that. Cool. Sure. Yeah, nice. It's fine. I'm not gonna bring tourists in droves, I don't think. Sabak, are you itching to drive? It's not often Tally considers someone a worthy rival. You should feel honored. The time limit on the expert course is based on her fastest run, you know. But seeing how you're so worthy and all, I'm sure you'll have no trouble breaking her record, right? So to plan out a fast run, you should think about getting yourself a bird's eye view of the race course. Sure, you can run the course a bunch, but that'll only get you so far. Use your eyes, study the course, plan your moves. So you want to ask, what's this all about? This isn't the place to talk. Why don't we go somewhere more relaxing? I see. So it's a race that takes place on the water, right there off Lurlin Village shore. Racing on the ocean, I don't know, sounds difficult. Maybe even impossible. No, that is not true, Chabon. Racing in a place where there are no roads, racing on the ocean. No, it is not impossible. The possibilities are endless. Well, Tally, you're all fired up. But I don't know what to do here. If we just have to leave this construction site, we'll be leaving Furnison in the lurch. I'll be just fine. I was able to get the data I needed thanks to the both of you, and this one here too.
You'll help him out, and don't worry about me. Building a race course on the water sounds like fun. I wouldn't want you to miss out. Though, if you don't mind, could you gather some data from the water-faring vehicles? That's a kind offer, Sarkso. I'm willing to bet you'll need lots of equipment to get the water rally up and running. So please, take any Zonai devices or building materials you think you'll need from here. Sarkso, you know, when this project started, I was sure we'd gotten the bad end of the bargain. But nah, this was fun. It was a valuable experience indeed. I thank you. No, thank you! Haha, things are quieter around here now, but I'm glad I sent them off with a smile. I'm glad I sent them off with a smile, but the truth is, I'd still like to get more data. Sorry, man. I would help you, but we have missions to accomplish. Quests to complete. Numbers to make go up. I don't see the dynamic duo, so maybe they're farther out to sea. Makes sense. I see. Using the surface of the water like that. Incredible. Fascinating indeed. I'm dying to get to work. We've got this. No problem. Isn't that right, Tally? Yes. If we use the village boats, even the children should be able to enjoy it. Oh, if it isn't our savior, I understand we have you to thank for inviting these two. And good thing, too. Now that they're here, this project is sure to be sun and done. Leave it to us. It's been a while since I had a big project. I can't wait to show you what I can do. But first, I gotta get my noggin in the building zone. Okay, yes, that's it. And I'm ready. Let's do this. Nice. Ta-da! Some of my finest work. Yes, exciting. Will you look at that? It's perfect for us. It's even more incredible than I imagined it would be. With this in place, Lurlin Village is sure to be even more prosperous. I was already so grateful to you for driving out the pirates and rebuilding the village. I never expected you to do so much more for us. As head of this village, I must thank you once again. Thank you. We are filled with gratitude for you. Now, since you saved our village, there is no fee for you to use the course. Please enjoy it any time. Moreover, to honor you as our village savior, we shall name this event the Savior's Race. Okay. What? You've got to be kidding. How about something classy, like, oh, I don't know, the Lurlin Water Rally? Don't go giving some weird name to a rally we helped with. Lurlin Water Rally is... Well then, the Lurlin Water Rally it is. Now, if you want to give Lurlin Water Rally a spin, and I'm sure you do, come talk to me anytime. The course is awash in boast and charm, and I can't wait for you to try it. Look lively, everyone. Time to get to our stations. Okay. Project Resort complete. I don't see another side quest, so we don't have to do the water rally, I don't think. Yeah. So maybe if we're truly bored out of our minds at the end, we can come and participate. But for now, we've got another side quest to go find.
And then I think we'll take a quick detour to try to find a light scale, or the resource for a light scale trident. It's an auspicious burn mark on the ground. Whoever finds this letter, you gotta help me out. I was out fishing when I got caught in a storm and had to run into a nearby cave to take shelter. Just when I was starting to dry off, this big rock came down and trapped me in here. I managed to get some bright bloom seeds through a gap into the water as a sort of marker. If I'm lucky, the seeds will blossom and the tide will take this letter and its flowers to shore. When you're reading this, it must have worked. So whoever you are, I've got a favor to ask. Could you follow the trail of bright blooms back to this cave and help me out of here? That'd be a real help. It'd be a real help, as if it anyway. Perhaps I'm in life-threatening danger is an accurate assessment here. Name that. Let's go. Here's a steering stick. I'm gonna pull out my own. I'm to bed. Oh, there we go. I don't, like, on the long list of things I don't understand. Ocean currents, big thing I don't understand. It just seems a little strange to me that the ocean currents would feel pushed out and then back in such a precise. But again, I don't know anything about ocean currents, so maybe that is how it would work. That's a good chunk. Oh, embarrassing. Arms on a charge. Forward. So it looks like we're still going around. very, very particular current that happens to take all the way from wherever this cave is to the shore exactly where we were. Now, I don't want to cast aspersions on the average citizen of Hyrule, but this seems like an eminently escapable cave. Maybe he's further in. Map Love Point Cave. I don't know. Whoa, who are you? You know what? I don't care. If you're here, then I'm saved. Ugh, I've been stuck here for ages. Did you find my message in a bottle and come to rescue me? It really worked. I knew it was a long shot, but it was worth it. What went down in the village, I couldn't exactly refresh my stock of fish, so I went out to try to catch my own. That's when a storm kicked up. I tried to shelter in this cave, but got shut in. Yeah, things were pretty bad for a while, but look at me now. That bottle really turned things around. If this lucky streak keeps up, it's gettable well for business. Here, this is for you. I picked it up off the ground here in the cave. It sounded better in my head. It's a nice reward, honest. I was planning to take it home with me once I got out. Hey, silver rupee. I really owe you. A little reward's the least I can do. Alright, I'm out of here. If our paths ever do cross again, you should buy some fish off me. Oh, this isn't the time to play the peddler, huh? Anyways, thanks again, and so long. Cool. However, we have a frog to find. Probably just up here. What a shot. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. So let's walk around down below just for a bit and see if we can find Zora weaponry. We just need one here to turn the trick. But we will happily accept basically any Zora weapons we find, because they are pretty much the best option. We aren't gonna go fight that guy. Kinda want to, it's the first one we've seen in a while, but not worth it. It takes so long to fight these guys. That's not a Zora sword. We're
heading generally up this way to walk around. And because this is where Zora's domain is. I'm hoping this down here is enough of the, because there are the Zora statues. I'm hoping this is enough of a Zora location to give the cairns. Zora, we could just look up where we could find a Zora spear above ground, because it can be decayed, and that's fine. We'll do that as a last resort if we go a lap and don't find what we're looking for. Not a Zora spear. Do we still need electric key stuff? That looks like a Zora sword, maybe? Nope. Sword is obviously... The blade is obviously steel, and that looked kind of Zora-esque. Stall enemies are still the worst part of this game. They're so annoying. That is a traveler's spear, I think. Soldier's spear, something. Traveler or soldier stuff. Not what we're looking for. Keeps the high ground until we see a reason to jump down. Eventually we'll go down anyway, but... Trying to get a good view of any potential cairns up here. See any. I don't see any. I think they count as terrain, so they wouldn't
have difficulty, it would load in like many other things in this game. To open this chest, and it wasn't marked on a map? Crazy. Large crystallized charge. Keys. So there's one way up there. My instinct says that maybe there's going to be a cairn or two on this highest tier of this ridge. Not. usually see cairns in these groves. Hello, that kid, 11-Z1F. Was that a very intentionally selected combination of numbers and letters, or was it random jump? Nothing wrong with that. At the moment, we're just trying to find a Zora Spear for the quest to make the light scale trident. It's kind of a pain. It's kind of a pain. You know, they don't just leave Zora Spears lying around everywhere. I pronounce my username Pax Melchizedekis. The CH is a K sound because it's originally a Hebrew word. And then Pax is the Roman word for peace. I enjoyed reading The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho quite a bit. And in The Alchemist, the character Melchizedek goes up to give the young boy, whose name I forgot, who is the main character, his quest to go on an adventure and discover things about himself. And in the Bible, Melchizedek is referred to as the King of Salem, Salem is the Hebrew word for peace. And so I thought it'd be a cool idea for a name to have be named the Peace of Melchizedek. It's like a little dumb trying to verbalize it here, but I like the abbreviation Pax as a nickname. I feel like I picked potentially the absolute worst route trying to find these weapons. This weapon that I'm barely needing, probably just like. Because we found like 4 cairns and none of them had anything useful. There's a Frox garden here. Let's go up a little bit more. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fine. Fine. We have carrot cake, bleed.
take. I do. I just don't care all that much. There's not much that's going to kill me, and I am not really looking for a fight. That looks like a base Lionel down there. Blue man, not worth stopping by to kill. So I mostly just run around and don't worry about it. I have some Sunderlion meals if I really need. But no, I don't. I just like wearing the Sheikah armor too much. I always complain if I have to take it off. Because I like running around and mashing the A button to pick up anything and everything that might not have been startled by the quiet sounds of approach. Okay. There's gotta be carrots around here. The question is, do I want to go around and then come back down? Because the elevation change is pretty steep, and I only have so many rockets on my shields. I think, yeah, we'll do this. Come back around, and then we'll give up at that point and just go look up where to find one. Yeah, Champion's uniform is another good pick. My other go-to is the Barbarian outfit, just because when I get sick of dealing with durability, having weapons, getting more and more bang for your buck, as it were, is my other default. And I would certainly wear the Fierce Deity armor if it could be upgraded to increase defense further. But I'm pretty sure it can't. Look at that, a bunch of useless weapons. But yeah, I like just having a good amount of extra flat damage is helpful when I like the weapons that I have and don't want to deal with losing more. Another useless sword. Come on, man. Let's use the spear. Another useless sword. My last death is still right here. I fell awkwardly like 20 hours ago and have not died again. Just peep over here and then run back and jump in. It doesn't look like there's another Karen here. Yeah, we did see one at the Muktarok Arena. So we'll glide over there first. Let's see any down here.
Not around Zora's domain? Well, I guess that is the narrow mine. Okay. I'll take a look. Do you mean, like, just sitting around as in not on the cairns, or as in they'll spawn on cairns in this area? Those pivots really like to keep aggro. Fair enough, thank you for looking that up. My understanding, which hasn't been empirically proven by any means, my understanding is that you'll find the regional weapons on cairns around where the region is. And I found some Zora weapons, but I did not find any Zora spears, I don't think. Because I have two-handed one and just a bunch of one-handed ones that I found earlier. That's not what I wanted. Also not what I wanted. There's part of me that's afraid that I need to like interact with the weapons on the cairns in order for them to reset. So maybe next time I do this, I will make sure to pick them up and throw them, get rid of them. Okay, so the entrance is over there. We can just teleport when we're ready. Way up there, not really going to climb. Yeah, we can go all the way through this area. I mean, it looks like this is just about it. Oh, come on. Come on. Give me fun. Let's go. Just prepare. Yeah, and I think it's gotta be random what spawns on the cairns, I mean. And then I don't know, because there are some pieces of weaponry that show up above ground too, but I don't know whether they ever respawn, because like the Gerudo equipment that you can pick up doing the Gerudo town defense mission, none of that has respawned since I picked those up the first time, and so it's unclear whether any decayed Zora spears would still be there if I have already picked them up and simply forgotten and used them. So it's a nightmare, as they say. At the very least, we discovered that there aren't that many cairns in all of this stretch, and we can just go up here is where we found the most of them. So next time we can just go to those instead of... I mean, maybe it's worth... Oh! Yeah, that might actually... I feel like I've read that somewhere too. That makes sense, but I also haven't used any soldier stuff in a long time, so I don't know. But maybe, because I also haven't picked it up off this stuff down here, so who knows? Who knows? But then the question returns to, where do I get a decayed Zora spear in the first place? Because that would also be equally helpful. I'm pretty sure we've been through this loop, so we're going to teleport here just in case. Oh, I missed a call from someone. Oh no, it was spam. Maybe? Yeah. Just take a quick look, just in case there are weapons around here. I don't think there are, but you never know. You are the 400th subscriber. Thank you, that kid. I have been looking forward to this day for longer than I care to admit. I totally get why people would unsubscribe if I haven't made, like, consistent content that isn't streaming in a while, but people have been up and down for a long, long while at this point. So, thank you for that. Crystallized charge, it's fine. There was another brand called, don't worry. I'm going to teleport up here, then try to reset those statues before we go back up and continue to other things. Well, that's part of the issue for me, is that, like, it has gone up and down and up and down and up and down for the last 2 weeks, bouncing as far down as 394 and been sitting on 399 for a while. So when I go to check metrics, it isn't clear whether it's been people who have been unsubscribing for specific reasons, as in, like, watching a video or whatever. It's like hasn't even marked. It's just that YouTube is strange with what it chooses to show its users. So, yeah, it's
inconvenient to use this platform, to say the least. And especially when a lot of stuff does just... You're the worst, my guy. A lot of stuff just depend on what the algorithm chooses to feed people and whether people are in the mood to click a button today. Yeah, whatever. Okay, screw that noise. Do you make videos? What kind of stuff do you do? Because I know some people just like post Twitch VODs and whatnot. I mostly live stream at this point. I haven't made a video in a hot minute. Bit of a waste to use the master sword here. So many fire key swings. I get that functionally rockets are revolving scale, but I kind of miss that revolving scale. That is, I mean, I focus primarily on video games. That was when I started. It was just, let's figure out how to use editing software. Let's do random stuff that I think is funny. And sometimes other people agreed. I haven't felt like confident enough in being funny as an individual to like try to post shorts of VODs, as it were, or to do other kinds of specifically like comedic content. There are times where I'm hanging out with my friends where I feel really funny and really clever in the things that I'm saying or joking, but then I try to sit down and write it, or I try to recreate it on stream and it just never happens. But I don't know. I use DaVinci Resolve, which is a lot of fun for me, because it's straightforward and while it changes consistently, it doesn't change too drastically. Yeah, I am lucky to have been able to afford a gaming PC before lots of things got very expensive. I got a very good deal on a 3060 4 years ago. And it's still been good enough to play basically everything that I wanted to play. And then my brother has a capture card that is good enough. As you might be able to tell, it is freaking 30 frames per second, even though this is the Switch 2 edition. But what can you do? I don't casually have ideas unless it is talking stuff, because that's most of what I do, is just talking about things and capturing footage. And I don't know necessarily what you're into per se, but I mean, as basic as it is, there's always the reaction video mill is always looking for more workers. If you have a movie you really like, or a TV show that you enjoyed, or even just like someone else's content that you enjoyed, doing a reaction video of what you thought was impressive or what was disappointing is always something that can be done. Okay, so no luck there. Let's go to Hateno and keep plugging away at these quests. I'm a big fan of anime personally, and there are a lot of, I mean, every time a new season of anime starts, you get all sorts of reaction content. Music is another big one. Anytime someone releases a new song, or yeah, I personally I can't stand doing reaction content. I can't stand the idea of it. Maybe if I tried it, it would be a little better, but it just feels so cringy to me. Like, I don't know, provide analysis rather than just reaction. Maybe that's, and I haven't watched reaction content, so maybe they do provide like meaningful analysis of it. But just the thumbnails drive me up the wall because I hate seeing people making shocked faces locked. Like, it just ugh. Makes me antsy inside. Another practically perfect masterpiece. It's an exemplar of the form from every angle. This is the sort of thing on which I built my name and reputation as the world-renowned Cece. Hmm? Oh, pardon me. Are you an admirer here to meet the incomparable Cece? I must say, you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. Yes, I do have Breath of the Wild, too. Welcome to Ventist Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the Cece brand. And if you weren't aware, you stand before the very woman who changed this fusty old village into the birthplace of nouveau fashion. As proof, I present to you this. The Cece hat. The newest and most magnificent work by yours truly, Cece. Do you see that luxurious curve? Do you know my avant-garde color choices? Wouldn't you call it the pinnacle of perfection? This piece is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone truly worthy of owning it. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule's trendiest village is worthy of such a crown. What's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any new slogans for Hateno. Ah, look who's here. What can I do for you, oh esteemed Mayor Reed? I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. Cece, you have got to quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hateno's foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails? Now, dear, there's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her art, you know. Wouldn't it be better to hear her out? Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone in Hateno wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I'm meant to do. Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hateno's rejuvenation? It didn't need rejuvenating. Hateno Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it. Do they? Then let us leave the matter to the people to decide. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint, bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village by holding a mayoral election. You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, suits me. I'll win that pretty easy. Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you. What? Come on, Clavia. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home. Yes, but I do have Breath of the Wild 2, and I have a playlist of the playthrough I did of Breath of the Wild on stream. You can find that under the live section or the playlists. Oh, you again? I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election. The sooner I get started, the better. The answer should go without saying, but you are, of course... But of course, a CC voter. That settles that, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm a shoo-in for the next mayor. Or so one would think. Yet there are still stragglers in this village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so, I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the CC brand. Fungal fashion is the CC way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with fresh, vibrant CC brand colors. Although Sophie and I must mind the shop, where will we find someone we can trust to carry out this vital task? There's the magic words I was waiting for. You're a lifesaver. Now then, you'll be needing these. Really and true. These mushrooms are the village's Reed supporters. It's easy to recognize them by how unstylish they are. My supporters are all fashionistas dressed to the nines in CC. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There's also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Sheikah researchers. That leaves us with, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Hylian shroom to each of those 8 misguided voters. Well, off you go. She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Sir? I feel like I should apologize for dragging you into this mess I found myself in, but since we're both involved now, could you give me a little advice? Ah, I should have accepted that. The thing I need your advice is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately, she's been sneaking off alone in the middle of the night. I don't think it's anything sinister, but the election is soon, and I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So I'd like you to tail my sister, find out where she's going, what she's up to, and get back to me. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me right away. I really got an earful about it, too. If you succeed in finding out what she's doing, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on. Help me out, please. Okay, okay. So I don't need to give much to children. Yes, of course we don't want to give children mushrooms. Does the school count as a Tenno property? Do we need to... I guess he's Sheikah, so maybe not. We'll go talk. Oh no, my projection stopped. Oh, I tabbed away. Oh, fam. Oh, fam. I hate this app. One sec. Are we back? Was that all I needed? Nope. Okay. 2 more seconds. Ta-da! And that's not what we need. There we go. Cece, yeah, Cece's a little extra. She's a little much. I don't like the mushroom fashion, but I am guilty of not being a fashionable individual in the first place. So, yeah. It's just, she's goofy. And like, they both have good reasons in the end. Like, no entry without permission, read. Oh, you're the customer I saw at Ventus Clothing, aren't you? You know, from when they were talking about whether to go through the mayoral election or not. It's become something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all, but that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. Oh, you don't mind lending me an ear? I won't mince words. It's about my husband, Reed. That man of mine, he shuts himself up in our shed every night. I don't have the faintest what he's up to. When I ask, he just says it's a secret. I can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him, plus I think he'd catch me at it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. I was fit to burst if I couldn't find someone to talk about this. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband is around and see if you can figure out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You never fit in through the window. Maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll figure it out. Yes, I will. Oh, you're the traveler I saw at Ventus Clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you're worried? Yeah, I lost my head a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. Don't you worry about me. I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve against Cece. Might not be able to pull one of them off before in time for the election. Words are hard. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election, so I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. Way back when, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel of the one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I'd accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except, I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think of it, it also had a unique pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. Yes, that's the aroma I remember. Huh? Wait, just a moment. Yes, have some cheese, please. This is it. This is just what I've been looking for. My grandfather developed it with a fellow villager. Hatano cheese, of course. It makes sense that my grandfather would have been working with someone from the farm up there. It's a miracle that Koya not only found the recipe, but managed to reproduce it. But this is great news. It's a clear sign that we ought to make Hatano cheese a new village staple. That ought to swing the election for me. Let me pay you for that cheese, okay? Wow, 100 rupees for cheese. Believe me, it's worth every rupee. Now then, I should get in touch with Koya so we can start preparing for mass production. I'll ask the Hateno Village General Store and some traveling merchants to add it to their wares too. Couldn't take much more than that to tip the election my way. You should come out and watch it happen. Finding all 8 people to give mushrooms to is kind of a pain. Hey there, brother. Oh, if you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever's at the counter right now can help you out if you need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. Need something else? Something not related to the inn? Ooh, for me? Thanks. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she is pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them too. Yeah, that CC is alright in my book. And I'm not the only one. Queen from the farm on the hill said the same thing. So maybe they give us people we can talk to. A little chain of mushroom generosity. It's almost midday, so we want to go to the shed too. I'm glad you came out here. You should stick around for a while and to take shelter from the rain. What's that you got there? Cece, huh? But I can see you mean well enough with the gift, so I'm happy to accept. Thanks. If you're here for Hateno cheese, pick out whichever block you like from the ones lined up there. I also buy things if you're in the market to sell whatever you don't need. Leaving already? That's okay, just be sure to visit again. Yes, I believe there is a Korok mask. If memory serves, it's found somewhere, like, it might be in here. It might be in the Gleeok Den that you get it after you fight the King Gleeok down there. There's always a chance that it's somewhere in, like it could be the Forest Coliseum down here. But yes, there is a Korok mask. I don't use the Korok mask because the Zelda Notes app is a phenomenal replacement, where you can pull up and show the location of all of the Koroks without needing to run around for them. But like, if you want to have the more what's the word, immersive experience of finding them, then the Korok mask is great. You got something for me? Is this from Cece? Isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift. But me and my daughter Chloe and an old man talk don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right? I really can't thank you enough for helping me make my special cow feed. Why don't you bring me 3 more acorns? There'll be another bottle of fresh milk in it for you. That's an offer not open to just anyone, you understand. Don't go telling tales now. Time was, you can find acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. Daggum squirrels. No worries, that kid. Thank you for subscribing, and I hope you have a good time at hockey. Try not to break too many bones or your nose, you know? Okay, let's jump in a well. The mayor's shed, I think, is right here. Excuse me. Waste to use a weapon to strike, but it's what we've got, pretty much.
Could use the cobble crusher, I guess, and then eventually turn it into a boulder breaker. Notes toward a new variety of pumpkin. I firmly believe that Eternal Village's charm is in the delicious vegetables and milk from our farms. But there's no denying that these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays. And I've got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and came up with a new type of pumpkin. Color, shape, and appearance are based on the CC brand aesthetic, which is popular with the young folk. We've hit a snag, though. It might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? You say he's developing a new type of pumpkin? So that's why he's been consulting with Knack so often. He could have just asked Cece about it directly. I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Ventest Clothing. It's so obvious in hindsight. I'm sorry, that's between me and my husband. Thank you for looking into this for me. I promise you a reward, and I keep my promises. Thanks for the tomatoes, lady. What a pair the two of them make. If they would just get along. Yeah, I mean, where's the lie, though? They've been putting these strange decorations all over the village. Sorry about that. Are you a visitor here? A tourist? You're in Hateno, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's gotten so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we were all happy to see Cece return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks, like my daughter Prima, started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Warden. We prefer the simple life, the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By all means, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Is there something you need from me, Mr. Traveler? You say this from Cece. Thank you kindly. Us old folks don't know much about what's in now, you know. I'm happy to vote for whoever for mayor if they'll fix up the village real nice. So we found 4 people to give shrooms to. I'm guessing the farmers are largely going to be the other ones. There's one over there, but I'm going to check inside this house first. Cute flower. Potlet, I think we have, yeah. Who is this freak? Hey there, what brings you to town? He's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look. Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions. Bird egg. You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. No more though, just forget about what happened here today. Your heart is like a cuckoo's egg, easily given, but easy to break. Please, find in your heart to forget what happened today. Okay, you're gonna repeat that. I was wondering if there was some way I could romanticize eggs. Then eggs are something you cook and eat for breakfast, and that's it. They say a cuckoo's memory lasts for 3 steps. If you promise to forget this whole thing, I'll forget it too. I should head back to work. The stores and barn are always open. Take it easy, stranger. Did you still need something? You brought this from Cece? Wow, thank you. There's a lot of ways you can prepare mushrooms. They're tasty on their own, too. I just like them, okay? But that's when they're food. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to do to make it a hype. Can you blame them? I guess it is the hecking middle of the day, so of course people are going to be out doing things rather than just hanging out at home. Only us losers hang out at home all day. Anyway. You're a traveler, aren't you? I'd like to go traveling myself sometime. But today, I've got my hands full tending the field near the school. Good journey to you, traveler, and good harvest to me, I suppose. You do have something to say? A gift from Cece? Thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folks. I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure this village stays a place where the younger folk are happy to live. Again, I don't
think we can go try to talk to the teacher again, but I'm pretty sure he just wants us to go to class. Just what road led to Hyrule becoming the place that it is today? I believe that in order for our children to have a bright future, they must first learn about the calamity. So please, you joined us for today's session. Link? Nope, sorry. Welcome back, that kid. I don't think there are people hiding out in the wells. And presumably, they mentioned specifically we don't need to go up to the Tech Lab. So we'll go. Maybe there's someone sitting under that tree. Maybe there's someone up the hill, but not at the Tech Lab. Okay. I was gonna say, like, there wasn't actually a mill in here. Then what would be the point of having a window? Okay. The fact that our sage people have reappeared makes me think that this is outside of the limits and therefore outside of our purview for giving out mushrooms. Kentucky. The farmers and the old folks are the ones who specifically don't support CC. Don't support CC. But this is Zelda's house. I don't know if anyone lives in these Bolson homes, or if they do, they're probably CC supporters. Let's be real. There's this guy who, wears his CC gear into the field, which power to you, I guess. Two left. And tracking it doesn't do any good, because, it's... Excuse me, it is... based on, what's her name? CC herself. Who keeps all the frogs in their house? Oh, was it the guy who gave the girl a bunch of frogs? That'd be really funny. That'd be funny if all those frogs ended up there. You're Leof, we talked to you. We talked to you. Cute ducks. You're not gonna let me climb that, really? Oh
think there's anyone else inside the inn. Or if they were, they'd be, you know, travelers who don't deserve mushrooms. Ugh. We're pretty thoroughly checked up here. I don't know where there are other fields. I don't think there are more farm hands out here. It's just dad and his daughter. And a bunch of goats and cows. Maybe out here? It is approaching nighttime, so we would likely be heading home for the day. We didn't find any family for the egg girl. So I wonder if she has someone that we'll be able to talk to. Let's go talk to Cece and see if she can suggest who we want to talk to. What's this? Did we forget our mission to hand out mushrooms to Reed voters and paint them in CC colors inside out? That means we still have 2 villages waiting for their complimentary mushrooms. We mustn't rest until there's a mushroom in every Reed voter's hands. Are there any further questions? Fair question, I don't have the whole picture, but to start with, I've heard it said that those that work at the pasture here care for little for fashion. Don't see about changing their minds. There's old man Talk, who's retired. You'll find him taking the walk up to the hill to the lab each and every morning. If he's not there, check outside the pasture. Told you what I know. Was anyone unclear? Mushrooms are the villages. Reed supporters. It's easy to recognize by how unstylish they are. Don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. Yep. Okay, so Talk, I don't think we've given one to, so we can go to the... head up the hill to the lab, because presumably he's coming back down after he goes up in the morning. Have we been up here? Oh, you're the wife. You are the mayor's wife. And we, as was mentioned, don't give any to anyone in the mayor's family. Your Uma. I don't know when Cece departs for her nightly jaunt to eat Hateno produce, if I remember correctly.
But we should be good to at least check up here. Rough. I'll talk to you. It's the guy that got me out of that cave. Thanks, guy. You're the reason I'm back selling my wares in the open air. Guess what? I'm catching my own now. No more selling secondhand fish for me. My first catch of many. Soon people from all over will be eating my fish. I decided to do business with the Nintendo village with everyone going gaga overseas. The place is bustling. I like fish, you'll love mine. I'm the finest around. I also have cheese from Nintendo village. That's all the rage now. Gotcha, come back soon. Not helpful, but you know. Good on you, dude. So theoretically, we can come in and disturb people while they're asleep. And oh, dang. Maybe not. She is. Where does she go? She goes into that door with the sign on it. Building condemned, do not enter. Alone at last. So many frogs. Okay. So we know she goes in there. Can't comfortably put a pin there, but we know where it is. We just have one more person who isn't to talk to give a shroom to. You're a kid. You're CC fans. Pretty sure the die guy is wearing a hat, so I don't think we care about him. Pastures, huh?
I prefer not to go underground and pop up on CC while she's in there. I don't think that would screw with the quest by any stretch, but here they are. Yeah, I mean, we'll just look up to see if they can tell me where the last two people are. So it looks like we're looking for Meta and Talk. Talk is all the way up at Hateno Pasture, specifically. And Meta works the farm where the tomatoes are grown. So maybe we go light a fire, sit till morning. Go find out CC secret. Go from there. I hope we don't need to interrupt CC. That would be the worst outcome.
What do you want with an old man like me? You say this is from Cece? Well, that's generous of her. Thanks. What's this? This is a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately Cece's mushrooms are popping up everywhere around here. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors wherever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still, all in all, it'd be rude to turn down a generous gift. Thank you.
See, that looks like a mushroom hat from a distance, but it's not actually a mushroom hat.
Hey, I saw that. The only one besides me who's allowed to pick my prize Hylian tomatoes is my daughter, Aster. If you want some, go to the general store and buy them like everyone else.
I was trying to talk to you, my guy.
Huh? Do you need something from me?
Oh.
What's this? Something from Cece? Yeah, pretty obvious from the look of it. You know, people keep talking up this Cece brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. You know, the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. It's mighty nice of you.
Rip, so maybe we do need to actually follow her in here.
That's fine. We can just go sleep. Pretty sure she shows up around like 10:30 or 11. You can see her on the minimap moving slowly to the place. So we are almost ready to surprise her. Out her dirty little secret that she likes vegetables. What? Well now, this is a fine turn of events. How in the world did you get in here? Into my silo, I might note. I can't just have anyone coming in and out at all hours of the day. Shoot, shoot. So that's not how we find out her secret? Did we go too early? Sorry, I keep muting myself. Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another of my late-night meals in secret. How do I enjoy my nightly vegetables? The shine, the luster, the fragrance. Yes, indeed. Now this is luxury dining. And so, without further ado, let us tuck in. Crunch, much more crunch. So scrumptious. The crisp, smooth taste is a sign that we're grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch and the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno Village simply don't count. They're nowhere near as filling. Though I built a reputation on flash and glamour, here in private I must admit that simple, unadorned things are best. There's simply no denying it, alas. But now that I'm full for tonight, it's best that I return home. Return quickly, Sophie may start to suspect something. The plot thickens. Sorry about this. I know it's a tall order asking you to tail my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way? What? I thought she'd been hiding something big. Is that really all there was to it? I know my sister says a lot about charisma and style, and has to do everything the most ostentatious way possible. Between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno Village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever. But the truth is, she just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out. Nice. My sister really is a handful sometimes. Both she and Reed want the same things, you know. I can't understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths. Oh, have you handed them out already? Oh, you've delivered all my little gifts. I see. Well done. That ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. Here you are, a sign of my gratitude. That's a good sign of your gratitude. It's a rare mushroom worth more than most can afford. As you're on Team Cece, I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. I believe I remember Sophie saying not long ago that the preparations for the mayoral election were complete. Your timing is excellent. Speak to Sophie for the next steps. Everything's ready. It's time to get the election for village mayor started. Or it would be anyway, if not for the rain. We'll start as soon as the rain lets up. Of course we will. Of course we will. Now, where were we? Right, it's time to get the election for village mayor underway. Nice day for an election, don't you think? Everyone's gathering in the plaza. And now, without further ado, let's have each of our candidates for mayor say a few words. Hi, I'm Reed. Heyo, Melissa Moore, how are you doing? I believe that the heart of our village is its pastoral culture. We built a close-knit, self-sufficient lifestyle here in Hateno, and I don't want to see us lose that. My plan is to strengthen our community with new local specialties, starting with our brand new Hateno cheese. I am the world-renowned Cece, Hyrule's premier fashion designer. But you knew that, of course. Together we can turn this backwater village into Hyrule's go-to destination for all things stylish. Vegetables don't make the world go round, it's glamour that rakes in the cash. And nobody knows glamour like me, darlings. Fashion comes and goes. Your style is trendy now, but it'll be over soon, and then where will we be? Nonsense! It's trends that shape the world, not the other way around. That's enough! Sophie? Both of you are just arguing for more of what you like, not what's best for Hateno. You can't fool me, Cece. You've loved simple plain things forever, including the vegetables of Hateno Village. I know for a fact that you hide in the silo at night to snack on your vegetables. What? Wherever did you get such a curious notion? And you, Reed, your secret's out too. I know why you've secretly been studying Cece's designs in the shed. You think there's something there you can use to get the youth to care about vegetable farming. No, who went and told you that? Cece, I can't deny any of it. It should have made me happy that you came in and livened up the village. No, Reed. It is I who should be ashamed. My childish pride would not allow me to admit the truth. The trends and style I made my name on are built on the foundation of traditional culture that our forebears worked for. Please, forgive me, everyone. I'm sorry, too. Sophie, I hereby withdraw my candidacy. Cece, wait. I'd be a fool to pretend you're not the reason our village is flourishing. I don't want to deny you your due. Did I hear you say you're working on new vegetables to attract the youth of today? That sounds like a Cece-worthy endeavor. There's nothing wrong with asking if you can help, you know. People of Ateno, we've come to a decision. The best way to keep Ateno Village vibrant is to work together to combine traditional culture with new ideas. I love the accusation of the scene. It's a bit of a drag to get to, because again, you have to find all the people to give mushrooms to, but it's such a great moment. Sophie and Clavia told me what you did on our behalf. Thanks to you, Hateno Village is thriving once more. We ought to reward such fine work, Come to Ventus Clothing when you have a moment. I'm sorry to hear that Daisy got the flu. It is a nasty strain that we've been getting this year. I hope that you avoid it, but I mean, when you have kids going to school, it is hard not to catch what all the other kids have. I knew, of course, that you'd been in cahoots with Sophie, but I never dreamed you'd have also been conspiring with Clavia. Still in all, we can call that election a success. Do you remember what we discussed when you first came here? This Cece hat is the latest masterpiece from the Cece collection. See those luxurious curves, the avant-garde colorway? Everything about that hat is perfect, and so I've been saving it to bequeath to the perfect model. Do you grasp yet what I'm getting at? It's you that I want to model my Cece hat. You who saved not just Hateno Village, but also me and Reed. My perfect hat is unsuitable for anyone else to wear. And besides, let's not pretend it won't look absolutely dashing on you. Here we are. Cece hat, an avant-garde masterpiece designed by Cece, guaranteed to make the fashionistas' heads turn. Now then, put on that Cece hat and lord it over the whole world. Tidy, I shall reinvent myself and open Ventus Clothing anew. Sophie, there's work to be done, sister. As for myself, I had a long think about where to take my brand from here. To begin with, I'll study my collection of unique goods designed by our forebears. See me if you happen to part ways with precious apparel that's too rare to be purchased. I might have something in my collection that can serve as a guide. It's from... you... I have a bunch of gems at this point, right? Yeah. I'll buy a Royal Guard uniform. I think it really suits you. And sure, why not? Highly into it. Do I need the hood? I have one. I have trousers. Cool. Cool. I think that's... No, we have 2 more side quests now. Gosh darn it. Oh, because it's probably to actually figure out how to do that. Oh, hi there. I still owe you one after the mayoral election. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I've been doing some research toward a test run of veggies using some CC brand style. The 2 of us worked hard raising them. They were almost ready for the harvest, but then a pack of monsters came and trashed the field, so the whole crop is ruined. The 2 of us aren't tough enough in a scrap to send those monsters packing. What we need is a bodyguard with some muscle to stand watch over the crops. Oh, you'll handle it for us? That's perfect. Based on our stakeouts, the monsters come late at night and seem to go back where they came from when the sun rises. I can't let a traveler stand against those monsters alone. I'll be there fighting right beside you. Or I'll try at least. But if the monsters are too much for us and I can't take the heat, I hope you won't blame me for retreating. I know this is short notice, but I'm set to go if you are. Ready to hold this field with me until dawn? Great, then let's stay here and keep our eyes peeled for monsters. Because everyone knows the pumpkins grow literally overnight. Everyone is familiar with the life cycle of a pumpkin. This is about the time the monsters usually come laying waste to the field. When you see them get near the field, send them packing. I don't think the monsters like it when dawn breaks, so we just gotta hold out until the sun rises. They're coming! Please, Link, help! Yeah, you pricks. I was hoping it would work. Yeah. That was one of the first actual like frame drops I've had playing this. The game processing all of the goblins, the stealth goblins dying. Yeah, it is not like that. We've beaten so many monsters already that there can't be any more coming. You did it, Link. No need to wait for sunrise to know it's over. Thank you for letting me get away with my cheese.
No!
We did it! Hey, look at my pumpkins! Thanks to you, the pumpkins we worked so hard on got the chance to grow. Aren't these pumpkins beautiful? See the way that they catch the sunlight and sparkle? That's it. We should call these beauties sun pumpkins. Plump, delicious sun pumpkins. Yeah, I think that's the perfect name for it. Sun pumpkins. What a great name. Here, this is our thanks for your help. A new variety of pumpkin that soaks up the sunshine in a Tenno village. Baked into a dish, it can help heal the effects of exposure to gloom. Our veggies and fields are the real jewels of a Tenno village. We're lucky to have you around protecting them. We'll just get Cece's approval on them real quick, and then we can start selling them as a Tenno signature produce. None of this would have been possible without you looking out for us. So both of the quests disappeared? Or does one of them only there's one that's been popping in and out of existence here, like, during the day. We're gonna go rest till noon just in case and see if it shows up again. And if not, then we'll go start on the Hyrule quests. And then we're so close. Yeah, there is a quest that's available now, but not earlier. Oh no, do I have to go to school? Oh gosh. I think I have to go to school.
Yeah.
Today's class will be a history lesson. The story of Hyrule is deeply intertwined with the Calamity, and that is no exaggeration or embellishment. Calamity has been visited upon the land of Hyrule several times before. It was sealed away 10,000 years ago by the Sacred Princess and a hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness. Isn't that just a fairy tale? Over time, history and legend sometimes blur together. All this stuff about 10,000 years ago and such, who cares? You don't need pictures or proof to back up this so-called 10,000-year-old calamity. It's no fairy tale, I assure you. These are real historical events. This is a problem. I need to show them some kind of depiction of the calamity from 10,000 years ago. Otherwise, this lesson is over before it began. I'm sorry, Link. This isn't how I thought the lesson would go. If I had more foresight, I'd have borrowed the screen depicting the calamity from Lady Emma's Hall. Kakariko Village, where the hall is located, is also in Nekoda, but it's too far to the northwest for a casual visit. If only I could show these children a detailed image of the screen depicting the calamity, I think they'd understand. Well, I suppose it isn't Lady Emma's Hall now, is it? It's more accurate to call it Lady Paya's Hall. Dang straight. We stand our... Oh, lesson 1! Lesson 1! Oh, nothing worse than a chain of quests. It's fine, it's fine. We'll persevere. We'll make it. We'll make it through. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Those old coots finally made up, so I have a strong stock of ingredients for sale again. Except there is one little problem. Bird eggs are still in short supply around here. The cuckoos still lay their eggs every morning, of course, but they just started laying them in a new spot. I tried following them once to find their new nesting place, but I'm not as quick on my feet as I once was. Given how well our bird eggs sell, I usually like having 10 or so on hand, so I can easily restock them, but oh well. Have some bird eggs, ma'am. Oh, you really brought me 10 bird eggs? What a kind-hearted thing to do. Thank you so very much. Of course, I'm not about to take them off your hands without paying. Sure, deal, fine. Oh, it's not much, but it should still be more than you normally get. Here, let me just put these on display. They're now both there. Now both my shelves and my heart are full. Please come again. Okay, cool. Cool. Where'd the screen go? There it is. Okay, while we're here though, we're gonna... I think these are basically the same quest. That's okay. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good time taking care of your sick children. Okay, so this is where the quest was given. It doesn't look like there are any... Maybe there's ruins up there. What is it? I need to wrap up my report on the strange artifacts filled with capsules. No time for idle chat. Yeah, go for it. I don't know if I need the pictures, I don't remember. We just need to read this. The stone slab of the Southern Ring ruin. Some translation notes. Who protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together? King, there were known as sages. The thing from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it goes something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. Okay. Yeah. I did take a picture of that. And I've kept it for a while, but I think I got rid of it recently. So it's way up here. And that's the one we just went to. So let's go this way. Don't worry, the monsters didn't get to the stone slab in the ruins. Phew. You know, it feels a little lonely without those two arguing. This is one of the 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. They're all broken up except for the floating one within the village itself. When that happens, the chambers with the stone slabs are exposed. These slabs provided rare examples of Zonai writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Taro has translated a bit of it already. This particular stone slab seems to detail requirements for becoming a sage. Apparently not only did you need to be exceptional in some way, you also needed a secret stone. I've never heard of these secret stones before we're reading this. There's still so much mystery in the world. While the exact text, you can read the translation next to the stone slab. Must have been important. It's a shame we don't yet know what they meant by sage and secret stone. Stone slabs, the nestled ring ruins. Some translation notes. Those who most elite among the granted qualifications are chosen as sages, as worthy secret stones and henceforth stages. Clearly, sages are the subject of this slab. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. Unless these aren't those slabs that I need. It's possible. Sure. We'll take a mighty Zonite sword. Attack up nonetheless. Do I have... I do have a captain. That's a good weapon. I love you, Hardy Truffle. Wake up! Oh, please wake up! Seguru's not far off, and he finds that someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact. I'll be the one who gets it. Yeah, I don't need to know about the stone slabs. Who's the inn's owner? Huh? The inn's owner is him, that guy there. He came to change our beds, but then I realized he'd fallen sound asleep. Nothing wakes him up. I tried shouting and then shaking him. Nothing. What's more, he decided to doze off on top of this priceless stone slab. He's saying truffle now and then. Maybe he's dreaming of eating a hardy truffle. What if he'd wake up and he smelled one right under his nose? It's hard to get a hardy truffle. Pretty rare. They'd find one, however. He was bobbing along under that waterfall. I don't know if somebody dropped the truffle or it floated in from somewhere else. I'm going to do something with this guy soon, though. Seguru's in the ruins above, and he'll come back here eventually. Should have at least one hardy truffle. Yeah. A gentle aroma, with a strong, hearty undertone. My dear hardy truffle, I have you now! Huh? What, was that just a dream? And where am I? That's right, I was changing the beds. Anyway, thank you for waking me up. I need to hurry back to the inn. Ooh, that traveler's gonna be so mad at me. Stone slab with a large ring ruin. Some translation notes. Demon King, vast power, no hope victory. King's own life match. Imprison him. Imprison not indefinitely. Prepared demon revival. We sages must leave our knowledge future generations. Reading between the lines, the stone slab seems to be a record of how the king in those days challenged the Demon King. If I had to extrapolate the meaning, I guess it's something like this. The reigning king determined that they were no match for the Demon King and gave his own life to imprison the threat. The sages tried to leave something for the people of the future who would have to prepare for the Demon King's revival. There are more to tell him about, huh? Maybe telling him is a separate event than reading the notes. Did Paro send you? I'm Suguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize in studying the Sky Islands. I mean, just look at all these fascinating ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Huh? Wait, you're not with the survey team. This is an official Ring Ruins research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. But if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer questions. As long as they're about the Sky Islands. We don't have a way to get to the Sky. We don't have a way to get to the Sky Islands, at least not yet. I'd love to go someday, but the folks in Terrytown can improve the balloon. I wish I had a reason to head northwest. This seemed like the big one, and we didn't. I don't know. We had to read for the The Sage of Spirit quest, but well, if we insist. You found me. Bye. I don't see another slab in here. Large zonite. Never hurts, I guess. Stone slab at Eastern Ring Road. Some translation notes. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Light. Who holds the power secret stone, and that person dwell within power amplify, great might display. The rest of the message in the slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held power such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light and time amplify them with secret stones. They use the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if you read the whole thing. Okay, let's go talk to this guy who's too annoyed to climb up to the ring ruins. There's also the one in here. Hey there, hope you didn't skip dinner. Did you visit the ring ruins? I would if I wasn't scared of heights. Remember the survey team told me that what was written on the slab in the ring ruin that floats above the village. But if you read one of the slabs in any of the other 4 rings, tell me what it says. What? You went to see them for me? So what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see, how fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. Thanks for telling me about that slab. It's really fascinating stuff. You had a chance to see more? There were once people blessed by wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. These people used secret stones to amplify their powers. Wow! They must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back then, huh? I feel bad about asking you to find all this out for me, since you do sightseeing too, but we're so close now. I didn't know what each one of the slabs say. You had a chance to see more? So in this ancient battle, the king and all the sages fought the Demon King. They couldn't defeat him. Still, they tried to leave a glimmer of hope behind for the people of the future. For us. That's really something, huh? Hey, you don't think the upheaval is some kind of sign of the Demon King's resurrection, do you? it can't be, right? I must be overthinking things. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just one left. I can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. So it's not enough to be exceptional. You need a secret stone to be a sage. Or so it seems, at least. What is a secret stone? If it's that special, I'm sure its beauty would put a diamond to shame. Oh, 4th one? I see. Wait a second. If you put all that together with the survey team member told me about the slate in the floating ring ruin, it all forms a single message. The sage Minoru is offering us some sort of clue to... Oh, I give up. I can't do this. All this puzzle-solving stuff makes my head hurt. Oh well, at the end of the day, I learned a little something about our history. Thank you for everything. One sightseer to another. I'd like to reward you with one of my favorite personal travel necessities. Thunderwing butterflies, huh? Those are thunderwing butterflies. I caught these unusual insects on my travels to the Fair region. They only come out in the rain. You can boil them with monster parts to make an elixir that grants you resistance to electricity. Remember that. It'll come in handy on your travels. Take it from me. Alright then. See you around. Okay, and then the inn is this building. Hey, there you are. Sounds like I've got you to thank for waking this guy up. No more watching the inn for me. Here's a little something for giving me back my free time. It's a high-quality concoction made of 4 sticky frogs and a bokoblin. Should come in handy on your rainy day adventures. Alright then, now to finally take that nap. Might even splurge on a soft bed. Okay, we just have one quest chain and one more other quest. So really quick, I'm just gonna Google if there is a Zora spear we can pick up. Someone is suggesting in a cave over here. Oh, come on. I may be dumb, but I don't see a cave here. Looks like we're going up. Hey, you're always a spear. Now I'm always a spear. Cool. Glad that was as easy as Googling it. Link, thank you for coming. I do not have any hesitation helping the hero who saved the domain. I require a Zora spear, 3 diamonds, and 5 pieces of flint. With those, I can craft you the light scale trident. You have acquired all the materials. This will not take long. Light scale trident. I am entrusting it to you. A spear of peerless grace cherished by the Zora champion Mipha. Although Mipha specialized in healing abilities, her spearmanship was in a class all on its own. If it becomes broken or lost, or has otherwise disappeared from this world, I will remake it for you. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We will go drop that off at our house before we go turn in the picture. But then that is the last side quest that we need to do. Ooh, one of the unfortunate things is that in terms of completion, you need to enter all entrances of caves to have them be marked off. So that's going to be a pain. Because I have a bunch of checkmarked caves here saying I've gotten the bubble frog in them, but that I have not discovered the cave entrance. So that's again gonna be a long slog. I don't know how much longer than 7 o'clock we're gonna go, but I might go a little longer if I'm feeling up to it. I haven't eaten much today. I had a nice breakfast of 2 cup noodles and a protein drink. So I am looking forward to having food, but I'm also just having a grand time here. And a lot of the caves we haven't found are concentrated in the Akla, Lanero, and Hateno regions. So I'm hoping it won't take all that long. Let's be honest, it's gonna take a while. I'll probably be here till like 9 if I do that. I don't know if I'm committed to that. Maybe not 9. I don't know. Life's hard. So, for this class, we'll go over the Calamity again. Let's start with our last lesson. Yeah, we can give you evidence. I have a picture to show. This is a rare opportunity to see a primary source regarding the Calamity. Wow, this looks like a real thing. This legend was true, that's amazing. You know, seeing this makes it feel like it might have happened yesterday. Well, if you got documented proof, good enough for me. Go on, Mr. Simon, tell us the rest of the story about the Calamity. Oh, of course. Thank you so much, Link. My lecture about the Calamity might run long, but I hope you'll stay for it anyway. I don't want to read all of this. I only stayed just in case he wanted to give me the next quest. Thanks for the rice, my guy. With the new vegetables being developed, they're harvesting less rice these days. That's a shame, as it's a favorite of mine. You should taste it for yourself. Link. Speaking of rice, the next subject is home economics. I plan to use the occasion to talk up dishes that use Hyrule rice. Well, good morning to you. Thanks for your contributions. History class is ordinarily a bit slow-paced for the children's taste. That last lesson may be the first time I've seen them enjoying a history lecture so much. Our next class is home economics lesson. Actually, you're free to sit in on again if the subject interests you. Whew. Food is our survival. A keen culinary sense can help we stay alive in this perilous world. I'd like to put a question to you all. What dish do you get for mixing Goron spice with Hylian rice and raw meat? Goron spice is the hot stuff they sell in Goron City in the northeast, right? If it's got Goron spice in it, the answer can't be anything but curry. But the only other thing in it is raw meat, right? So obviously, the answer has to be meat curry. Yes, that's correct. That one might have been on the simple side for all of you. How about this one, then? Take Goron spice, Hylian rice, and mix in monster extract. What do you get then? Monster what? Aren't monster parts only used for medicines? Yeah, if you try to cook with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. No one would eat curry made with monster stuff. I call trick question. Hey, settle down, children. This doesn't make me too advanced. Combining monster extract, Goron spice, and Hylian rice makes monster curry. But judging from your skeptical faces, you won't believe me unless I can put a dish in front of you. Yeah. Rice. Spice. Extract. Monster curry. So usual take on curry uses monster extract and doesn't rely only on spices. Yeah. It's just saying, when you're the one who taught it that monster parts should only be used for medicine. This is monster curry, the genuine article. Class, come here and see. This curry was prepared using monster extract. The color looks a bit off. Oh, but it tastes better than I expected. Babe, you haven't touched your monster curry. That's right, everyone. Ordinarily, monster parts are only to be used in medicine, so monster extract can be used in meals as well. I'm so happy that my lesson on the subject has finally sunk in. Thank you so much. See the solemn expressions on their faces? The children have matured a bit with today's lesson. You might not think yourself a teacher, Link, but you already taught them a great deal. I'm not much good at history, but you made it fun, Mr. Link. And the curry tasted great. I pretty much think of you as my teacher already anyway. Thanks, Mr. Link. I can't wait for our next lesson with you. You're a hit with the students too. You've earned the right to use the school's field. That's the one behind the schoolyard. Space is limited, so you can't plant an entire farm right there, but use what you have to cultivate whatever you like. No one typically tends the field, so why don't you go talk to her to set things up? Next time I'm planning a test that will cover everything we've studied up to now. You're welcome to sit in any time. I hope you stay involved with our classes here. Oh, but now we need to go set up the field with Uma. Poor woman working her bones in the cold rain.
Hey.
Hello there. Well, I wondered when you'd be by. Simon said we should ask you what to plant in this here plot, as thanks for helping out with the school. You showed up just when I was finishing the prep work for it. I could grow pumpkins, carrots, tomatoes, wild berries, wheat, rice, or melons. If you bring me one of those, I'll extract the seeds and plant them for you. Before you decide, I should admit one thing. I have more experience with some crops than others. Of course you don't. Of course you don't know what I actually care about. I don't know too much yet about raising Endura carrots and hardy radishes. You'll have to forgive me if the yield on those ends up a little lower than the rest.
Ah.
Suppose it's raining, but what's that to a garden? Let's talk about what you like to grow.
Ah.
I do have Endura carrots. Oh, but yeah, we'll do the big hardy radish. Certainly, I'll take that from you and be pleased to do it. Can't return anything once you hand it over mine, but if you feel like planting something else, come see me. Oh, and I hope you'll let me know about your first harvest so I can be there to see. I'm already hankering to see how the crops turn out. You have to know, the important part of growing good crops is to take your time raising them. You can't expect them to thrive while you kill time at an inn or bonfire. That ain't how things are done. Veggies, no. So it'll take a bit before they're ready to harvest, but I'm already getting excited. Oh, do I actually just have to now wait? I have to wait now? Ooh, okay, well. Okay, well, let's go look at some caves, shall we? So, this is our map of caves. I don't know. We also technically do need to find the sakura trees too. Cherry blossom trees. They're same diff. So let's just get started, I guess. So much rain. No one would want to live in Hateno. And again, I always leave the projection up because it just slipped my mind. I think we should get more rockets. So I'm gonna bet that we're gonna want to use them in the rain. Don't really care. You have your fun, user guy. I bet that to trigger the cherry blossom, we're gonna need to offer the apple. But that's fine.
those are all the cave entrances, mind you, not just the ones that we have not found. Fine, I'll take my apple back. I'm guessing that one is the one that I'm headed toward. I.e. the one that I can see on my map that I haven't been to. Oh no, that didn't count. What do you do? Or do they just not? They're a little hyphen. They don't have a percentage, so maybe they don't. Crap. Same way. We have the bubble frog though, because it's the same cave on both sides. Okay. Okay. I only usually pick tier, black tier monster drops because they're just not as good. Knight's broadsword halberd. No, I don't think so. You want to come down, Yunobo? Bubble Jump, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. Its area blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of just teleporting leapfrog style to cave entrances. Which kind of sucks, but, you know. Oh. Back here. Down or up, game. Down or up.
Oh dear. Hey. Well. Fine. Fine. Life and Limb? Never heard of them. Royal Claymore, upgraded durability. That's okay. Bubble Gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. The area blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Then we're gonna go to one of the lake caves because, you know, they... Oh, of course it's raining still. Of course the tiny sliver of time indicates rain on this slip down. I mean, if nothing else, we can just put this aura armor on and light up the waterfalls. Good thing it doesn't drain stamina to send a waterfall. Again, these caves connect, so I don't need to go anywhere else. I don't really want to walk through the cave, so we're just gonna go through here. Stream's audio rate is low. Is that just because I'm not talking, or? Gee, if only YouTube could consistently indicate accurate information to me. There's a lot of shrooms. Yeah, we don't want to bother with this. Yeah, Farron has a lot to explore around here.
If you can't actually hear the stream, please let me know so I can actually try to fix it. But I'm going to assume that it's just that the game itself is pretty quiet at the moment. Some of these caves, man. I'm pretty sure we need to rocket our way across. That's how we do this one. Large zone I charge. Ah, there we are. Double jump. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its area blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Had to get credit for having been to the Farron Woods. Finra Woods excavation site. Think was the one that we put wheels on it. But there's also the chance that the big wheel isn't fast enough. No, that works. Large zone I charge. All of them are going to have a large zone I charge. That's just the way of things. Bulgia. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Florida River upstream excavation. Oh, okay.
There we go. Bubble Gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Whatever, YouTube. Misko's treasure. It's a little bit cheap, but since Monster is drowning this game, you can get a bunch of free stuff. But we don't want the ceiling. And who am I to say no to free stuff? Trying to make sure we don't miss the bubble frog, you know? Nice. Bubble Gem. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. This airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. May not. You never know. Rubber helm. A helmet made from ancient techniques and electricity-resistant material. It's made from something called rubber, a material that can no longer be found. Yeah, it disappeared on its own, so I'm assuming it is just that YouTube doesn't like it when I'm quiet. So YouTube can unfortunately go suck it. Okay, so then we have a couple of caves along the shore. Over here. Way over there. You can fly a little bit, right? The game itself is quite quiet, which is part of the problem. You look like a silver Lionel, and therefore worth slaughtering. Sure. Well, no, if I'm wet, then might as well, you know? Yeah, just pour damage. Just shove damage down its throat and to kill it before it has a chance to do anything. That's how you do it, right? I will take your bow. I don't care about your sword. Technically, I don't know if I've killed all the Lionels on this save file. I have killed all the Lionels on my other main save file, my first time played through the game. And when I logged into that save file, the Zelda Notes app uploaded the check for having defeated them all to the Zelda Notes app, because it does not distinguish between save files. So technically, I don't think I have on this save, but Lionels aren't tracked by the guy in the bottom of the friggin' lookout landing, so it doesn't matter nearly as much. I was hoping I would avoid that, but a little bit of wishful thinking, I guess. Do I have non-metal weapons? Block my arrow, why don't you? I'm saved. Good thing you arrived when you did. I may have been off more than I could chew there. As a chef, there's no better way for me to thank you than with food. I hope this tickles your taste buds. A Hylian tomato pizza. Ooh, tasty. My name is Savri. I'm a traveling chef, constantly on the lookout for the freshest ingredients the caves can offer. When you do some cooking yourself, you're welcome to use my pot. I'm not sure how else to repay you. Wait, maybe I do. I can share all that I've learned while going through the caves. Caves are full of valuable ingredients and ores. Think of them as Hyrule's natural treasure chests. Trust me, knowing your caves can be a major boon for travelers. For instance, there's an opening in the ground north of here that leads to a cave. If you break one of the ore deposits there with a hammer, you can get ore, obviously, but more than that, there's flint for starting fires, rock salt for seasoning your cooking, and luminous stones and gems to sell for high prices. So if you find an ore deposit in a cave, make sure to break it. I hope our paths will cross again somewhere. So long and safe travels. I could go for a pizza right now. But to be fair, I could always go for a pizza. I wonder what this cave is. Anyway, I wonder what this cave is like. Or how it came. Anyway. Ooh, stupid jokes. Stupid jokes. Oh, but it's an axe. We don't want an axe. Hi, Felicia. I'll take the gnarled wooden stick. Until we can find something better, at least. It's fine. I guess the gnarled wooden stick isn't decayed, and that's why the royal halberd is lesser than it. Always will turn back for a hearty truffle. Ancient Blade is okay. Never hurts to one-hit KO things. I definitely don't need a Soldier's Claymore, though. Ah, there you are. Thank you, Fairy. Yeah, we'll get you a meal. Strength of what thing, Mr. Stable Person? Ah, interesting, interesting. There you are. Come on. Bubble Gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its area played below may entice you to collect even more. Ooh, you know what? It might actually be faster to walk through back to where the cave entrance is. Well, yeah. Because we're gonna have to either go a little bit long way around or over, and heaven forbid we go over something. Royal Broadsword attack of 7 is probably okay. I hear you, bud. Phantom helmet. It's bound about armed phantoms that terrorized brave heroes. This helmet looks just like the one that they supposedly wore. It's rather refined. Bubble Jump, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. The theory of blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Yeah, that's the last in this stretch. We can teleport up to here to get a better access to the next few. We got a couple of underground caves in the Gerudo region. And of course, there are still 3 caves in Hebra that we did not go to. I'm feeling like going for another hour, so we're going to at least go to 8 o'clock rather than just 7. We'll see how far that gets us in finding the caves and hopefully completing the rest of the quests, too. Hard to resist such an obvious korok. You found me. Bye-bye. Hey, Coral Cave. I thought it said Coral Lakefront Cave, and I was doing an Armor Core 6 joke. Boulder Hammer. I mean, that is actually just what we would want to use this for, so... Sure. I... don't want to imagine it where Bubble Frog will be. It's all going to be tragic. Don't need a Royal Halberd. Bomb flowers, always happy to get a couple more of those.
count as discovering this entrance. Looks like it. Skelly. There you are, you prick. Ugh. Figure it's not worth the rocket. It's probably a narrow little area. Bubble gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. So we have the travel medallion up here, so let's go get the other dueling peak cave. I'm usually pretty happy to stop for koroks. It's obviously not the can you help my friend koroks, because they are going to be an ordeal of the stream of its own. But if I see obvious koroks, I usually am happy to detour, even though I just haven't bothered to turn in the korok seeds. You found me. Bye-bye. I don't know what my threshold is going to be for when we actually go max out our inventory. It hasn't been necessary. And, like, obviously, inventory space isn't a necessary part of this game. You can do it without upgrades at all, but... the only times I have really wanted more inventory space have been... excuse me, not important levels of caution. Does that mean it's higher up than I expected? It says the entrance is right here, or as good as. Let's try that again, I guess. There we go. Wouldn't you know it? There's the Frog Lebowski. Bubble gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay, so that takes care of the bulk of Neclida. We've got a cave up here. Probably easiest to go from here.
or not. You know, sometimes. Sometimes you walk into a cave. Bubble Gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its interior blue glow may entice you to collect even more. We've got a lot of caves in the area surrounding Zora's domain. Unsurprisingly, because there are just a lot of caves there. Ooh, still unbearable cold, you say? Rough, but you can tough it out, Link. I believe in you. I think I've changed my mind. I just said 2 or 3 weeks ago that I wasn't going to try to get all the chasms, but considering that I only have like 12 left, and that they are a 100% completion marker, I am gonna get them. So we're just gonna walk by here long enough to discover it before heading over to where the cave is. Come on, you can't block an arrow horizontally like that. That's not fair. No, good. Did a little bug tell you I was in danger? You came to rescue me just in time. Here, this is one of my favorite foods. Would you take some as thanks for helping me? Sure. I don't really care what you have to say about insects. Sorry, my guy. That counts as a discovery. And then Rigo Village is a couple of caves around it.
really care about the star piece, I don't think. That's a cool effect, though. So this is where you're supposed to follow the cuckoos. Cool. Cool. Don't need an eightfold blade. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bullfrogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Really? I guess it was a kind of a rock face. Hey, bees. Shame I'm not in my Sheikah armor. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Then we're gonna get this cave, and then we'll go check back to see if we can harvest the fields. 'Cause I feel like it's been at least a full day. I really hope it's down here. Cool, 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 cool.
Looks like we still just have seedlings. Hello there, and good morning to you. I retired quite a while ago, but I was a farmer for many years. Working the soil calms me down, even at this age. Did you come see the garden too? We've got a nice little big hardy radish crop going. They're still freshly planted, so it'll be quite a while before they're ready to harvest. These things take time, you know. Try to be patient, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where to next? I mean, let's just get the Hebra caves out of the way. I keep saying, and then we'll be done with Hebra. I've said it at least 4 times at this point. But maybe it'll be true that, no, yeah? Well, no, because we already got all the koroks here. So I think we might actually be done with Hebra at this point. This one is underground, but it's not too hard to get back out of. We'll have to remember to... I'm gonna bet that just playing 1 more hour of this game isn't gonna ripen the tomato or the hardy radishes. So we'll have to remember to do that next stream. I mean, I think it's the only side quest we have left, so it shouldn't be too hard to remember. Very slippery. Bubble gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its very blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Misko's treasure. Girl got around, you know? Nice. Frostbite trousers. Made for ancient rituals, this item's cold-absorbing cloth produces frost in low-temperature environments. Okay. Probably here. Guardian's treasure. I mean, presumably this is more of the frost gear. Not that that's bad per se, but I'm never gonna wear it. Frostbite headdress made of ancient rituals. This item's cold absorbing cloth produces frost in low temperature environments. Come on. Feathered edge. No. I still don't understand when you block a weapon that creates a strong wind and you fucking swing it. Bubble jump. Strange crystal left by depleted bubble frogs and caves. In theory, blue glow may entice you to collect even more. And then there is another cave, probably just the other half of Piece of Crater. Hey, big guy. Come on, fam. Come on. Bubble jump. A strange crystal left by depleted bubble frogs and cave. Theory blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. Then we've got one cave and one chasm up here. Well, one cave and three chasms. Way to go, Ouija. Calling down lightning from inside a cave. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. Gonna be fastest to teleport again, though I didn't see that there was a shrine right next to that chasm, so maybe we will go to the big one and then teleport to that shrine. Okay. So let's go get these Gerudo caves out of the way. I guess the other thing is that I have not tracked all of the escort koroks. So it's likely that I will have to go back to Hebra at least once more for a few of those. That'd be my bet, at least. Because I'm pretty confident that I ignored a number of them in Hebra. Oh. Oh, is that what the blue ones are? They just can't be blown up by bombs. That's crazy. Or at least they don't die on the first hit to bombs like other rocks do. Genuinely never knew that. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Let's get out of here, Scotty. And this bit's a bit of a nightmare. We don't have travel medallions ready to be used.
We can pick up the one that we were using to make this a little quicker if we aren't able to egress from the caves efficiently. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have to go down through each of these. And heck, I think it might have been... No, I think it's a different one. And I forgot to place the medallion down because I'm an idiot. Utter buffoon. It'd be really cool if I could just walk over these to trigger the cave, but doesn't seem like it. What are you? These are electric keys. Okay. Making sure that is actually a little bit of cave. East Coast treasure, you say? Mayhaps the Ember Greaves or something. This just gets us to the outside, I think. Yeah. Oh, well, we need to fall in to the center one. That makes sense. Oh, is it triggering the caves? It might be. It looks like it is. Heck, we can just trigger them all by running over it. That's great. I was seeing the autosave in the corner, but I did not pay attention to the minimap, so that's really good. Looks like the bubble frog is in there as well. Cool. Thank goodness. Now we just need to find a place we can ascend at. I'm guessing the pillars are the best bet. Rip. Fine. Fine. I'll double ascend. Don't make me. Neat. Topaz. This precious yellow ore contains the power of electricity. It's known at a high price since ancient. Bubble demonstrated. Crystal left by depleted bubble frogs in the cave. This area will glow may entice you to collect even more.
Phantom Greaves. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorized brave heroes. These greaves look just like the ones they supposedly wore. They're a rather rare find. We have one more cave on the edge. And then, I say on the edge. Not on the edge, in the middle of the desert. And then we have a couple more around the rim of the desert. More specifically, we have one chasm and one cave entrance with a bubble frog we've already found. Oh, come on. We're so close. That's gotta be a horror plant there, right? Surely it's not our bubbly boy. There we are. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. Probably just go up here. Sometimes it feels like a bit overkill to use the Sapling power. This one at least is close without going over to where we need to be. Blood Moon. Oh, and there's our boy Colton. We are not using any more until we have the rest. Because his voice is awful to try to do. And we've gotten the frog in there.
Okay, where to next? I guess there are 2 caves up here. We can head back. I'm guessing that this just takes us out. Yep. Sometimes they lead to, like, secret crevices where there are jungle frogs. Rip, 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 rip. Hey. You stand there threatening, Robo. They'll never know what hit them. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. The theory of blue glow may entice you to collect even more. I thought I got all the caves in Gerudo Canyon. Apparently I missed at least one. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. The theory of blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. Got one on the edge over here. Probably best to go here.
I mean, I could use another boss bokoblin horn. Apply a generically strong weapon. Because I've learned recently, because I've had the shield for the last 50 hours of gameplay. Don't put my getting sharp marks then. Even if it's just a little glimpse, polarize and very easy to get. Got it. We don't really care about the small pieces. There we go. I'm gonna need more bows, I guess. We can start next stream with hunting down gloom hands because we just had blood now. Rip. Finally, jeez. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its pretty blue glow may entice you to collect even more. I haven't gone down that chasm visible on the map, so really quick. Then gonna keep up the mountain, but this shrine is probably close enough. I love the crows, they're so cute. I am getting a call, and they called right back after I rejected the call, so give me 1 second. Cool. He might have been driving because he didn't see the text that the auto-send feature did. Just a high school friend. Though to be fair, I reacted quickly enough that he probably just thought the call had dropped. And then was calling back on that assumption. I have no idea which is the correct path to take through here, so we're just kind of going on with him. I say correct path, and then I'm hoping these bloopies lead me to the bubble frog.
Come on. Come on, bud. So far, it doesn't sound like it. Which direction did I come into this cave? I think I came in from here, so let's go this way. Let's grab a couple of hardy truffles, which are a treasure unto themselves. Is this is one of those intentional, this is, you can get up through here spots. And there was a bleepy. Okay, no, it's just. Okay. There you are, you prick. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Then we got another cave down the hill. A couple of points of interest too. But then we have like 12 caves left. So for sure next stream we'll wrap those up and then we can start doing other completionist pursuits. See if we can trigger the bridge discovery without going down lower. Doesn't seem like it. So we can just enough to trigger the bridge before heading back. Behind me? Jeez. Crazy. Oh, we have 100 of them. We're just gonna use them. We're not going to worry about the place. We're just going to use what we've got. And we'll use another beast. No. Don't throw our weapons. It's such a pain to whack through these things. Claymore, that's fine. The sword was enshrined in this temple to honor the sages. It was moved to Thyflo, north of the Great Forest of Hyrule. We got that sword. This is gonna be a drop down kind of thing. Yeah.
gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay, 20 minutes left. Let's go to get these caves up in Eldin. And then, if we have any more time, we can go to Akalai and get the two adjacent to Terry Town that we don't have. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah. It's just a chest. We don't really cover it. This also doesn't seem like it. Nope, it is where we need to go. Bubble gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. This is probably the last piece of ember gear. Unfortunately, I don't know how one of those easy cheese to go to. But that one would be easier for sure. Oh, do you not fit? That silver Corbin is going to hurt if it hits me. It probably won't hit me. Hey. So much more. Fire hydrant would have been, I mean. Ember headdress used in ancient rituals. This item is made of heat-absorbing cloth that produces flame and high temperature.
to go get more. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay, we got 2 more here, 1 down here. Well, maybe it's right there, so let's go to here, just in case. And if those 2 Terrytown caves are short enough, then we'll go kill a couple of gloom spawn that we can teleport to. Just real quick. Yeah. Rock roast, which we don't really care about. That's what we care about. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Almost blew myself up there. Oh, that didn't do it. Oh. Ruby, precious red ore mine from large ore deposits. They fetch a high price and same time and whatever. Once again, putting it out there, this armor says fireproof on it. And I find reasons every day to doubt that appellation. Ah, I see. You tricky bastards. Rocket. So an device that produces powerful thrust or packs a punch that burns out rapidly. Bubble Gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its airy blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Stupid that counts as a separate cave entrance. I can understand why it does, but I think it's stupid nonetheless.
I'm hoping that the construction site cave is both entrances, and that I don't have to find a bubble frog in each. Bubble gem. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Yeah, boy. Okay. 8 minutes. We can probably kill 2 or 3 gloom hands. Oh, not a thunderstorm. We can't. That's a lie. We can do it in a thunderstorm. It's just going to be a pain. Oh, that was awful. If they were going to make punitive weather, they really should have given us some kind of instrument that will let us change the time of day. Just putting that out. No, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. No, okay, whatever. Okay. Though, of course, with our luck, it's still going to be raining up here. Yeah. You're already striking me down, huh? A roasted amaranth. Okay. 2 more, maybe? All depends on where we can teleport to. Are you up there? It's embarrassing if you were. Embarrassing for both of us. Map says there's one here, but... Oh. Rip. I don't know that it actually helps to do the one of Dazzle Fruit, but it does at least make me feel a little better. I mean, it's almost gone anyway, so just replace it with a bloom sword. Okay, one more. Where are we going? That works out though. Nice. Hey. Cool beans. That means we are stocked up on bows. Be good for a while. And yeah, good stuff. That's where I'm going to call it for the day. We have a few more caves to get, and then it's just Koroks and Addison. And whatever the last quiz quest for the Kakariko School is. So yeah, look forward to it next week. Until then, I have an Armored Core stream tomorrow, and then I never know what I'm going to do on Mondays at this point. We'll see. I might play Abyssus. I might play... Ooh. Season 6 of Deep Rock is coming out on Thursday, so maybe actually I will play Deep Rock on Thursday next week, and I'll play Tears of the Kingdom on Monday. We'll see. I'll think about it. That would be pretty easy, and I love easy things. So until then, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. If you enjoyed the video, please feel free to like it. Subscribe to the channel if you like. If I haven't checked if anyone unsubscribed since that kid subscribed, but we should be at 400, which is great. If nothing else, I hope you have good things coming your way. If we see each other again, great. If not, until then, bye.